How'd you do this so fast? I just started. What? What's happening? How'd you guys get here so fast? What the heck? What the hell is on? Am I being in the Truman Show? I was scrolling down Twitch. I'm not even like ready yet. I'm a mess. I don't even got my like bottom drink or anything. What the? I forget you're my friend, Marcus. I forget you're my friend on what's it called? Steam. What, Marcus? You don't think I play games in my free time, huh? Huh? You don't think I do, huh? Is that it? Cat. I usually see it through Discord. Oh my god. I forgot Discord does that. Dang, my cat's early on this. A little attention seeker, huh? Just like his dad. I mean, I saw you play Balatro before school. I didn't play Balatro before school. You can't prove that. When? Never. God, no. No. It can't be. Okay, what was it gonna do? Dang, y'all freaking like sniped it. What the heck? Alright, I guess I'm ready. Let me get this started. My cat's here, wanting my attention. I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it. Okay. Yeah. By the way, I actually haven't started this episode. I don't know why I said resume. I guess I did make the save for it. March 13th. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. It could be Friday. The Friday the 13th. When you complain helping new student for 12 hours, I was playing Balatro for 8 hours that night before. Hey, I was doing 12 hours of standing up straight and soldering. So you should be nicer to me. Oh, I'm not reading this all. And that would be the one who would have to make them ransom drop off. I lost so much. Look, he kept the suitcase. He kept the suitcase, guys. Look. Let's see. I check all the money there safe inside the suitcase. He's giving away the suitcase he was gifted? No, give it to Gumshoes, please. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Come on, give it to Gumshoes. So it is. This is Friday the 13th spooky, which is unexpected to be transferred to my cell phone. It's a weird cell phone for 2026. I wonder who else is around. This is a meeting place after all. The meeting place is an amusement park. Welcome to Gate Waterland. Huh? Oh, thank you. And a big hello, I'm Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Oh my god. Oh my god, he looks familiar for some reason. I don't know why. Gay Waterland? Gate Waterland. He reminds me of someone. I don't know who. I don't know who it could be. Excuse me, but were you perhaps taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Got it, Gay Waterland. Okay, we'll call it Gay Waterland. Fine. Oh, that's too bad. Have a good day. That's me whenever I'm in public and someone's like, "Excuse me, sir." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, you want a photo?" You recognize my voice? Because it's so, like, sensual and hot. Yeah, I'm the Bugsy. And it's like, "No, you're just in the way." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando?" It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice-altering device. Oh, wait. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, wait. I actually do. I have something for this. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I brought ransom money with me. You liked it? I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Come on, I'm trying. I'm trying. So mean to me. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through to me on time. God, every single time I try to do something cool, y'all make fun of me, and I don't like it. Edgeworth speaking. Oh, is that Gumshoe? Next, come to the haunted house. And how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Smash. Me in my Barbie Dreamhouse suitcase, just trying to be our lawyer self. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye in the haunted house until police backup arrives? What the hell? Excuse me? Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Where's my himbo? Ah, it was a trap. Honestly, I did see the mask on the corner. I'm like, maybe he's just having a bad day, you know? I'm not gonna question it. I have mental breakdowns too. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. than the deals. Who was that? What are they talking about? Split police. All right. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I faint again. Hey, that one's me. Look. Oh my god. That's me. Where am I? How long was I out? I wasn't raining like this until I made the drop off. It's supposed to be a simple affair. Is this a spooky episode? So I have been hostage as well. I can only assume Detective Gumshoes lost sight at some point. The only reason I agreed to be a drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was Mr. Ernest Armando, the director of the powerful Zaibutsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also am a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in 20s, but I guess some of us never grew out of it. Oh my god, he said this man's being coddled by his parents. Okay, cool. I can't sit around waiting for someone to help me. I must escape somehow. No, was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? How dare you laugh at the gentleman's polite? Won't start today, buddy. Got some visual novels to read. Oh, okay. So you hate me. I knew it was a girl. I knew it was a girl. That's why I did my girl voice. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus smiles. Alright. Bye, Rudolph. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Evening, I'm in the depths of the night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone starts to shine, the light of righteousness to the world's blight. And that is me, for I am the great thief. Yadagatsu? I didn't expect Yadagatsu to be a woman, I'll be honest. Bye, Rudolph. Great thief. Did you really claim to be Yadagatsu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, glad, that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and glary. I mean, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then. What's the question to start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing's going to be as easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet you are really not a thief at all. You doubt me? I get it. You think I'm a young lady You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part of tough time believing. I am really genuine Yadagatsu, you know. Yep, I'm pure-blooded great thief. I'm a little I inherited from my predecessor. Oh, it's also whatever. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I hadn't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yadagatsu, do you mean you are the Yadagatsu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't got a chance to do anything yet as a second Yadagatsu. So you mean no? That's a good way to say no. I was unaware that thieves could be passed down in titles like that. But don't worry, I got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to arrests, would they? I knew it. There's no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagatsu— oh wait, no, it's the girl. I'll have you know that the Yatagatsu has no intent in stealing petty trinkets. There is one thing and one thing only I want to steal. One thing, and what would that be? But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we can both agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me your real name is, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ah, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But sure, she is cheery. But she... Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Did you think that... Why would the door be unlocked? Huh? It seems that we are locked in from the outside. What? Oh, what? No way, I don't hear you. La la la. I like her. Okay. You do remember when you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out from this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Climb the shelf. Just climb the shelf. I suppose we have no choice, but I'll look around and see if we can find another way out. Who's a good boy? Is it me? Is it me? Is it me for doing the voices? Am I the... Is it me? Me? I'm a good boy. Okay. Isolation room. Hi, Gym Rat. Hi. Gym Rat's going on Feed Finder, apparently. Maybe. Okay, let's look around. Hey, there's something on the bottom right of the box. Yeah, I'm a good boy. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger. You don't keep up with what's going around in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. You carried this around. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible, all things you ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. Am I supposed to keep it as a reference, a guide or something? Blue Badger Bible, jotted down in my organizer. I'll have to read that. I suppose that means that this is where they keep the costumes. It certainly looks like that way. Looks like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but some of them are empty. Which means 7 costumes are out right now. But aren't those Badger costumes the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring with the theme park. Probably because the Gate Water Group owes the police from all of those cases they solved. They have the power of the state and use it to make a theme park? Based. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looking roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Ah, he said the thing. He said it. Key. Don't tell me that key's to the door. You... And what do we have here? Ah! Why do I feel like a laser stared aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. I'm so tired, I'm asleep. Good night. Alright, good night, Ald. Good night, Ald. I love you. Mwah. Oh, I see. This is definitely a key. I'm sure the key is to something. That, I don't like that emote. That's creepy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Alright, good night, Ald. There's something... This something is relevant to my interest. Do I see anything else? Look at the costume, I guess. Oh my god, Ald. But since the design doesn't seem to be forced to call, was this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. Oh, that's the only difference? Wrong one. And the fact she is pink. And her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Alright, good night. Go to bed. You like boys. What else? Do I see anything else? Oh. So these two costumes are the same? Why do they have... Oh wait, they have doubles of every single one? Yeah, all these are doubles. Wait, no, these ones have like a line on them. What's up with that? Look, the blue badger. I suppose this thing can... I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the... Why is she beating it up? She got the word badger right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think, he's out here wandering around the park. I'd be careful, or he's going to arrest me by his power in him alone. I somehow doubt the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. Do I have to inspect all these boxes? I don't wanna. This is a blue badger rival with the bad badger. Do you feel like it's some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Oh, wrong one. Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must think much cooler, cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I decided that Thieves in Theory needs an image makeover alone. Good luck with that. And this is Blue Badger. I'm at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by a local police thief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him look cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we evolved. Are we comparing blue badgers to humans now? That's a good point. Do I see anything else? No. No. Other than the key, what's right next to it? What's this? There's nothing unusual about this area. I want to read it. Okay. Okay, that's it. And there's Cool Badger. And what is this? Looks like the Bad Badger. It looks as bad as ever. Looks like the costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is the only one sitting out here on the floor? Oh, cell phone. Cell phone? Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. How did I notice there's a phone on the ground? How did I not notice there's a phone? If only there's a way for us to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way right here. There's a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should be contacted the precinct for backup by now. They didn't take out the batteries? Mr. Edwards, sir, are you okay? I was worried, sir. I'm fine. I was just knocked unconscious by the spell for a kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I am such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. They're gay. Gay. Detective, we don't have to know how to make up for this. Have the police set up perimeter now. Oh, you don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of, What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. And who is this? Shi Longlang of Interpol. A pleasure to meet with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. Oh, what voice do I want for him? Smart? Nerdy? So what exactly have to do with an Interpol agent like yourself involved with a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. No, that's not... What voice? You know what? He's just Gumshoes. On a local or global scale. Besides. Are you the one in the world in this week of a trouble? And why would you say that? Langji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running into a badly situation getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in my judgment. However, I only request that you please help me get out of this post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? You're hunting down the kidnapper right now. I haven't got any time on my hands to spare. As I said, as pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to get it go alone. So to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once again, catch the kidnapper. Rest assured. Oh, we do catch the kidnapper. We'll come find you eventually. You? What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way. It doesn't matter anyways. We should try to get out of here through our very own means. Yeah, I have to live with my name after all. If we put our heads together, we'll find a way out for sure. Okay. Paint? Maybe we can use this paint to... Maybe this paint can help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. Who would see it? And pray tell, who would see those giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay then, how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? I don't... If it's oil-based paint, sure, I guess it'll burn. Anyone who saw would think so he's crazy arsonist was about and call the police. Actually, I'm not the great one. They may not be great for me to see, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something else other than this paint to help us, shall we? Man, why do they have to put this whole window so high up anyways? How's Steve supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Ha! That's pretty clever. You'd make a great thief, yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever replace my name with the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I could jump and grab the top of the lockers here. You got like 5 inches vertical. That's crazy. Man, why have to make up such a ginormous lockers anyways? Even if I want to use those lockers, we need to use some sort of foothold. Oh wait, question time. Lockers. Seems like I won't be able to open up this ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it. There must be another way out of here. Okay, I investigated that. I think this beam will... This is the beam I was fighting to. Huh, what's up? I was pondering perhaps we can make it over to and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. And if climbing's action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks, the little hooks might make a good foothold. Up you go, okay, good luck. Count on it. Good God, is she part goat? How the hell... The great thief Yakubu Yatagatu spreads her mighty wings and takes on the skies. Did she fall? As I thought, the beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. I like her. She's probably the coolest character. Okay. Can I connect these? Probably not. Wait. I got an idea. Oh, bear with me. I can open up the locker. How do I do that? And then you can use the locker as a foothold. What? How was that on evidence? Come on. You can't give her a boost or something? Come on, take the key. Key lockers connect. What? Don't tell me Tiny Key. That's not gonna work. God, I'm doing bad. Okay, Okay, wait, let's think about this. Yeah. You can use this as footholds right next to each other. Ah. Wait, what is that back there? I thought I saw something. No? Really? What's black on that screen? Okay, did I really not look at this photo? Take a picture of every family member of the prize. You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger of the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, we're the ones sitting against the walls of this haunted house. Seriously, but how? I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to take a picture of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are all your goals of the game. How quaint. I kind of meant, can't they pick up the sign and put it up against the locker? This empty tin can? Can they stand on it? I don't get it. God, I hate escape rooms. I can't. The only thing I can investigate is this. This one's dusty. How come it doesn't tell me anything about that? Okay, how... If we can get to the top, then we can save over some footholds. No, we tried the beam. We tried that. We tried that. It's not that then. One of these has to connect, I swear. Am I dumb? I mean, I'm stupid, but am I dumb? The kidnapping? Did you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked me up, it's not like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard that from somewhere as well, but it's all in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. I was just guessing just before, but I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After they left, it almost seems that they were done with you. I suppose that is my case, as my kidnapping only seems to offer $1 million. That's a lot of money. Well, for the next room, let's see what we can find out from that slot. We compare their kidnapper from here. I wouldn't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. The ladder? What is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel just prepared just in case. That's awesome! They look like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they are not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor plan was removed and propped up against the beam in this very specific way. I think this building has... Oh, I got an idea. Oh, I got an idea. There's definitely something here. No, wait. Is it in my queue? Is it in queue? The beam I was tied to open floor. That has to connect, right? Come on. Finally. The hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, but there's no way I can jump from the hook to the window. You couldn't even jump. Whatever. You need to start doing some sort of training. Oh my god. Come on. You have to admit when something's just not possible. Huh. Wasn't just that again. Rather, it's a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly right for keeping the floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel like this that we can use, that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice any existence at all because it was hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Oh, it's like Disneyland and the secret tunnels for the costumes. Now this is what I call treasure. It's locked, isn't it? It's a totally small treasure. The scent is a sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the latch. Alright then. This thing is locked down tight. Ah, fiddlesticks. Oh wait, Q, definitely key, tiny key. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use this tiny key taken by quite liking to you. Ah, got you. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of this moment when you're about to uncover something big. I have the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfied right now. Alright, it's a secret door open, and now... Ah, wait! Ah, wow! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I'm about to have I almost had a coronary. There's a lot of really big, large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down here, so I highly doubt there's an exit. Alright, I can't believe that happened. You would have yourself to blame for leaving before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how am I supposed to know the ladder is removable? Huh, underground ladder. Oh wait, where's my hands? Wait, come on. Oh god, this is a hard puzzle. There's 2 pieces, and where do they go? I figured out what we can use to escape this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are we going to bust out? It seems like your reckless actions were of some use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? You cheese gumshoes. This ladder is just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I bet it's long enough to reach the top of the lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? And now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent probably too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, a mysterious Interpol agent. This is a case only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. It's been 2 hours. Oh my god. Me too, just lying down a pole. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness, you have no idea how much it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. My himbo. I'm glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed out that I thought my heart was going to give out. Detective Gumshoes, may I ask what in the world is that? Well, Oh, good God! Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99? Chico, all 199 members are here and accounted for, sir. Huh? What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person has a valuable human being. You get me? And everyone has a name for their parent gave them. No one is 1, 2, or 3. Everyone's, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu, Shifu. You are Agent Lang, I take it? Yeah, you infidel. How dare you address me, our Shifu, so rudely? Oh wait, no, it might be. Who's talking? Is that you? Do I do woman voice or cool manly guy voice? Grr. Oh, him. Zhang Li says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So if you ever forget how to show proper respect towards another person. Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Next time I go to a convention, I get like an autograph from like a voice actor. I'm doing that. I'm like, here's my business card. Y'all see that just now? That's a proper way for two people to show respect. Keep that in mind, or you'll get an after in life. Got it? And that's the ring Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently this hand has the highest success rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly an Interpol agent involved with this clear domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! Well, you sure took a while just to arrest one flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say it to Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you couldn't have solved it faster, pal? That's comedic relief to the aid of his masters. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. You know, I like the design. It's very Yu-Gi-Oh! Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Brasky Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to get my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. What? I actually skipped. This isn't your clearly neat, trim courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out with the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor. Way out of your league. I solved 2 murder cases by myself. No hard feeling, but won't you get back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? I think I'm really pretty? Pretty boy? You dare mark the court? I do. And I don't need the help of some filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort today. Use the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Hey, yo, he has aura though. He's aura farming. Alright, men. Good job on the parameter of Gatewaterland. Now let's find the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit here and don't cause any trouble, understand? But wait. I'ma cause trouble. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue like that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoes to fill me in on that. Oh, yeah. Gumshoes! Hi, Gumpoo. Pookie! Good job, Detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Come on, he's ramen noodles every day. You gotta help him. Why are you so mean to Gumshoes? But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. I shall prepare the 21 gun salute later now or... Oh, Ancient Lang. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct who called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct line like the back of my hand. Then why did the Interpol agent show up instead of any army? Oh, with an army of his own agents? That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes later after I made the call, the Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Next step. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask you about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Aww, he looks sad. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, that's since forever. Sorry, but I just saw you're a supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on your hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm going to take her in, getting her convicted and making sure she serves her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Bye. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna talk to you. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I cannot let anyone through Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Oh, they're all the same? Kitty! Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Hi cat. I highly doubt I'll find food here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Huh? This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It is an emergency water supply of putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are prepared. Kitty cat. Hi cat. Hi cat. Man, I can't calmly. I suppose it's not easy when this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's like I'm in a hurry to steal that old one thing. Which is, do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are we going to do about your investigating into the kidnapping? Good question, since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now. This makes it a bit more complicated. Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand. Oh, let's go. But you're so self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatsugatu. And as I said earlier, the Yatsugatu is after one thing. Is after one and one only one thing. One and only one. What are you after? What is that one and only one thing you're after? Yatagatsu is only interested in one thing, And the thing is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagatsu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know one of its targets. Yatagatsu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all some sorts. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without the target noticing. There we go. And some days later, the evidence was sent to the mass media. Along with the card of red marking three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you can call it what the Yatagatsu was stealing was the truth. Could this child really be a successor of the original Yatagatsu? But that couldn't be. That can't be. Lance, where are you, son? Oh, it's the father. Dang it, wrong voice. Oh, how do I do this? Old man voice? Old man voice. Mr. Armando. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm so sorry to involve you in such an affair after you returned. For you, Mr. Armando, I gladly offer my assistance. Why do you have money just like that? After all, to think how things turned out during my time abroad. It was supposed for you. I might not have been able to introduce myself to the law office, and that chance of working in the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple like his to be my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only need to ask. I can use one of my company's vast networks to send you anywhere at any time. So who's this old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Armando Ernest Samano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. He's just casually counting money. Cool. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Mano. What? Hold it down there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that culprit are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything to give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Oh wait, no. Forgive me, Mr. Mano. I was wondering if you can please tell me the details of the kidnapper one more time. Oh well, it was yesterday a call came to my house, and from the receiver sound of my son, help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He has called me Daddy in ages. I was incredibly moving. I wish I recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentals of an old man. Alright, tell me about Lance Armando. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? Oh, well, how will telling you about my Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and their behavior. Very well, my Lance is my only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me. I was at his age, kind and very attractive. What? I didn't expect that. Okay, I'm immature. I'm immature. I'm sure women simply couldn't keep their hands off him. Is there anyone else you can, you know so lovely? I'm sorry, you just called so attractive. Now that you mention it, I have been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe you know where my son is. Alright, tell me about Oliver then. Mr. Romano, can you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he was outstanding. He would even serve as Lance's professional private tutor. he took a brief leave recently, but after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. You still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about the family and friends? They said I haven't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this got something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It is possible, but I can't say anything to be quite sure yet. So even if there's a person close to the victim has gone missing, Oliver Deacon, sounds like I had a better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoes? Yes, sir. Let's begin our final investigation. Even if our Interpol agent has the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoes, plead, I will pledge to stick by your side through the thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprit escaped, which is why, with your blessings, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, let's see what we're waiting for. Let's do this investigating. If you think I'm losing you, pal, forget it. Wild West area. Honestly, he ballin'. Look at him. Just casually counting money. So we should examine first. Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprit were here until only very recently. Which means we were able to find some clues will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Oh god, another one! Hey, you there. Whom, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. I am a precinct detective under Agent Lang's direct command. No way. I'm not working for that wolf boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Although you're supposed to be sleeping. Oh, hi Angela. Hey, I'm doing good. What about you? How are you doing? Good. Now let's go. No. Boy, have I just got the job for someone like you? Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm already down to get to some detective work? You should get home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I'm finally getting assistant. Wait. Yeet. You didn't send a message. That was your first message. What? I didn't ignore you. And you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering that position. Huh. Why don't you have to be so difficult? Besides, I'm already too late, you know. Cat, your cat. Like I said. Oh. No, I got really deep. I got really deep into doing all these different characters, you know, really good voice acting here. Only the best. Hey, you're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time no one notices, it's already gone. Yet the Yatagatsu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, here you go. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for now. What do you have to say, sir? Did you kidnap Lance? Oh god, am I gonna have to voice act for him? Hey, it's a blue badger. Are you gonna take a picture with him? Oh, that's cute. Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over the badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might be able to share some of what you saw. Very intriguing, yeah. He's going to do that contour wiggling dance again. Ha ha! You incur my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain that head, sir. Aren't you the officer Meekins? Sir! Micah Meekins, reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about the officer is that he's often spoken before he thought, which is a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I met him in the courtroom once before. But why is he so upset when I asked him? Does he have something to hide? Oh wait, no, wrong voice. Dang it. I'm never gonna get that voice acting job, never. Officer Meekins, why are you standing out here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids that never want to waste time, sir. I've had a dream become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorching, boring beat until a while ago, when the dispatch radio on my store cracked that the kidnapper had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot to make a detective, sir. I rushed over to join him, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy to anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I am here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But that's also to hide the fact that I am an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics to be handed to the role of the Blue Badgers out of a different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. You got any clues? How long have you been staying here, officer? Sir, for about a little hour, sir. Huh. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked out unconscious. And I've been out here since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible that Mr. Meekins saw the kidnapper escaping. However, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. Is he hiding something from me? Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the role of Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this time, sir. But I did see a badger, a lone Blue Badger. What you say just now is contradicting you to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts? Wait, I wasn't paying attention, I was too busy reading. He said that he saw a lone Blue Badger. Is it the head? Is it this? Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence. It's just a little protocol, sir, so I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. I can't say I get it either. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, just repeat it. Of course, sir. I'd be hard to repeat myself as many times as needed, sir. For almost a little hour, I didn't see any suspicious-looking people around, but I did see a badger, sir. A lone Blue Badger. As I thought, what you said now contradicts you to the facts. What exactly is contradictory, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. Can I open it? Stadium, Haunted House, Wild West, Gate, not that. Oh, there's only one Blue Badger at a time. Mr. Meekins, let's back up. I'd like to ask you about your last testimony. Sir, of course, sir. What is that you wish to ask? Mr. Prosecutor? This little protocol man will wait a long time as well as command wait. You said you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw is not supposed to happen. Take a picture of every family member of the Badger family. This park is supposed to only have one of each badger in at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. What, sir? Then what would that mean? Then that would mean that there are two Blue Badgers walking around, but why? One knocked out him. Oh wait, Q? Costumes. There's two of every costume, that should connect, right? I did it. Second Blue Badger, that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away? Precisely. After all the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a Blue Badger, a Pearl Badger, and a Bad Badger. Yes, and those three are the phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? The kidnapper stole 3 costumes, a Blue, Brodo, and Bad. Okay. I like him. What do you have to say? Excuse me, but if you can let me through here. Sorry, I can't let you do that. Agent Lang's orders. Ugh, I'm supposed to have to deal with this and pass for now. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Wired Gayland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to donate a cactus to this place. So this police department bring a cactus farm on the side? Haha, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have a vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Oh god, I need to get my glasses. Okay, I'm gonna get my glasses. I'll be right back. Sorry. Where? Oh, there. Okay, that's better. Oh, I'm coming back. Can we get much higher? Okay, let's try to find stuff, okay? Footprints. Interesting. Hey, there are a bunch of footprints here in the mud. Oh, wait, it's the girl. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held there. Yep, it was just passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. Wait, my footprints are... not my footprints. My glasses are smudged, I'm sorry. Don't worry, I have lens wipes. I'm gonna just do that right quick. Hey, in the meantime, hi, how's everyone doing, huh? Everyone having a good day? Y'all, yeah, I bet y'all are. Because you're listening to me. Me being a silly goose. I should be thankful. I just left with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find where the kidnappers went. Plus, we only get them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it will be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There's quite a few different sets over here. And we don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers. That's true. We don't know what kind of shoes the kidnappers were wearing. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is that one of those things the horses you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in a location at the moment. Aw, I was hoping to get to ride one. Sorry, I'm sitting up straight. You know how to ride horses? Nope, never rode one in my life. I have an but I have an Asian friend who's born the year of the horse. non sequitur is the only thing to describe your logic. If these are real, I wonder what you could put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care how it tasted. Sorry, why can't you get away with making fun of our forefathers? I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Okay, I guess I talked to him all I could. Oh wait, I already did this, I'm sorry. Okay, there's a cat. Cat here. Ha! I actually know vile criminals. I think the kidnappers would have ever since denying one of these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. That'd be pretty funny, actually. It's like, ah, you got me. I've been here this whole time. Ultimate hide and seek. How come I can't go in the saloon? Why can't I walk in there? Why? What is this invisible ledge? It's a set of tire tracks originally from the garage. Ah, so that means the car left from the garage at some point, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would have meant that I left during the passing rain. This is an explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 threads. I think I can clearly safely assume it's a special type of car. What kind of shoe? Costume escape. Horses are painted on the garage to complete the Old West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? If you can't coax them out of there, sir, come on, you know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a sugar cube in my hand and they wouldn't budge, okay? Oh, the kidnapping? Hey, what do you think about the kidnappers? Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, that's right. I never explained the situation to you. I got involved because the police... We already know this. I'm not reading it. And that's when I found you tapped to this pole screaming... Can you please drop that already? Really? I didn't... Oh, whatever. Okay. Quick, Buzzy. Reason with them. Don't they have special shoes for these costumes? It's blue. Oh my god, that is it. Now I think about it, the kidnappers were wearing a badger costume. So those footprints from earlier could take a new and significant meaning. Oh, you mean now? Which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badger. Okay, Mr. Edwards, time to go footprint hunting and go badger hunting. Yeah, I think I found it. There are 2 sets here. They both look a possible candidate. The sets are walking off to the west. It just stops. It can't make heads or tails of the where it's headed from here. I think we assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other sets lead to. This one seems to be headed to the east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him. I got one of the culprits. No, I'm not that kind of kidnapper, sir. Okay, clear those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. Our criminals were each wearing a costume. Ah, maybe then things come over to this garage for a little something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could please step aside for a moment. We need to examine this garage. Sir, I'm with Officer Wilkle, sir. Let's open the shower and see what we find. Maybe you'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! I'm not gonna actually scream. Oh! What? When the... Oh, it's a backstory. That pendant was in another episode. In episode 1. We seem to have stumbled across the dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver. Mr. Romano, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. Why is Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd be better investigate this crime scene quickly before Mr. Lang's mid-return. The kidnappers' footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible that one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. He sure seems calm for someone who found a body. It is surprising that one could be accustomed to the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. He said the thing. He's wearing a pendant. It's an unusual shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice. This is worth something after all. Oh, and look. There's something on the back. Colin DeVar is the name. Colin DeVar? But this man's name is... Mr. Deacon. As long as the Interpol agent controls this case, I'm not going to... Aww. I'm not a doctor, but let's see if we can piece together. Oh, there are 2 gunshot wounds. One is Edmund's and one on his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the admin one is the entry wound, and near shoulder is the exit wound. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. It comes with expertise. I've seen a share of crime scene. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went through. Yeah, there's no blood on the floor. I should make a note of this oddity. There's something unusual about this area. Is he holding something? Looks like he was holding something. What? I guess the floor. You see with Q? What a peculiar car. From looks of it, it must be one of those blue Badgermobiles. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks? Ah, that's simply not possible. Huh? Why not? Take a look at those tires. There's no mud stick to them. Well, there's a... Come on, be nice to her. Come on, be nice. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Ah, gotcha. Good eye. Such a shame. I don't see any other clues around. But we know what the car looked like then. Mr. Mano, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like... Oh, how could something like this have happened? Indeed. Why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Why is there an old man sleeping in the ground in a bowl of ketchup? That's a good question. The 2 bowls of ketchup, honestly. Actually, I need a bowl of ketchup. He just got it on his shoulder and then slept. Oh, I'm still not allowed to leave? I'm still not allowed to leave, huh? Cool. Cool. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Okay. So you're fine. Okay, E for evidence. Oh, did you know? I really love these chairs, the way it rocks back and forth. When I grow old, I plan to sit on one of these and rock the day away. And you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're just at the right age for one. Do I really project myself as someone that age? God, I guess lawyers age badly, huh? I don't see anything unusual. I mean, he's in the pink badger space, but... Oh, I thought I was gonna say, like, there's no mud on his soles or something. How can a bullet enter your abdomen and exit your shoulder? Know her unique pink look, her new unique pink bow, an ally of peace and justice, a violent criminal with a gun. Oh shoot, does he have a real gun? Well, not that spot, this spot. This piece of evidence, really? You think so? Because to be honest, you must be jumping from kidnapping to a murder. What? Oh my God. The Bad Badger has a gun. We're not gonna talk about that. No? Guess not. Dang it. Okay. The murder? What do you think about the murder? It appears this case is taking a turn as unexpected. I'll say, I was in shock to open that shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person really rarely runs across a corpse. Wait, you really compared me to a normal person? Didn't you know? I'll have to you know that I am. Sorry, I suppose I have to recognize that you're a thief, correct? No, I'm a great thief. I'm a great thief. I'm not surprised by anything of it. Apparently, with great thievery comes great short-term memory. I don't see anything unusual here. Oh wait, he also does have gray hair. I guess you can look old. I don't know what to do. There's that much. There hasn't been that much. Dang, Sterling, you made the whole desk shake. And pop yourself right down there, huh? Sterling, what do you think? What do you think is suspicious about this crime scene, huh? Huh, Sterling? My cat. What do you think is weird here? Can you solve it? What was that? Huh? He doesn't know. Okay, bullet hole. Oh wait, why is there... That's not what I was getting at. He's 24, that's young. 50, mystery, 27, 32, 51. You look bad for 51. Oh my god, look, these guys are basically the same age. Also, do 50-year-olds really have like that gray of hair? I thought it wouldn't be that bad. Am I dumb? Okay. Well, we know he was deposited there. Oh, do we know that? Did he ever say that? Wait, what did it say? Following a kidnapper's footprints led us to a body. Was the victim in a costume? Victim was kidnapper. So you're saying he's a kidnapper then? Oh no, obviously he's not the kidnapper. He might have gotten dumped here and the kidnapper just drove away. How can I say that though? Okay, what do we know? It's suspected that when you okay, we know the butler was killed. I'm pretty sure the body was dumped there. And then it what's it called? I'm pretty sure the body was dumped there, and then obviously like the person who dumped the body there just drove away in one of those little cars. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, it has to do something with the body. That's kind of obvious. What did the necklace say again? Colin Devore. Didn't we hear that name before? Wait, did we hear that name? The name on the pin is Colin Devore. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know. Oh, I just presented the dead body? That's stupid. I don't know what. I think all we have to do is hit up an important piece of information. Mr. Deacon's pendant, Jod. Really? That's what I was missing? I had to go to it? Lance? Lance? Where are you? Oh, another woman. How am I gonna do a different woman voice? Ba-bump. Oh, is this bad? He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone does know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, but we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it. I see. You should just accept it. I even got this random present from Lance. A candy ring. Aha, you know what this reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get that in contact with Lance recently, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, but then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you really are strong in making through it, all this by yourself. It's true. Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it is true. Oh, Lance, I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder what you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in the routine. Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body. We should look into the murder. What voice was I doing again? My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I haven't got to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something really intriguing. My phone's dead. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. That's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. He's smart. Smart man. What are you waiting for, an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? So I'm drinking my juice. Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with this, sir. Hey, what voice did I use for him again? Agent Lang, don't think you're being a bit too harsh. Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave it to your kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene is forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of implication fluff is out of the field, not in the field here. All you have to do is arrest suspicious people after all. That's how you can eliminate crimes from the streets. But that's precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There is no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got blemish on our hearts or two. But that's tyranny. I won't allow such thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? You, how dare you speak to disrespectfully to the Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Zhang Li says every pact has its own rules. If you cannot play by his or her rule, come on top. That is victor. I don't know. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shot. I'll show you how much of investigation I've done. Through my line of logic. Shiling's line of logic. Bing. I've seen a lot of bodies like this being carted off in my time. I can say the shot in a single glance, but even you can figure that much out, right? With your gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't right? I thought this took place in America. $9 million reward? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It is based on philosophy of detainment. Hey, don't you know? It's not my case to pay attention now, Gert. Do you say Gert girly? In my country? Why the wolf? Because it's my... Oh, frick, I actually skipped. And as for the detainment philosophy, his father is my honorable mature ancestor Lingzi. You think you have a heard of him teaching if he's that famous? Lingzi developed is that he worked looking at criminals 1,000 years ago. To this day, Lingzi Fa police still trains and recites his uses of philosophy. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe some things as ancient as that can be applied in today's world? You want to put it to test? I've seen a lot of dead bodies being carted off in my time. I can say without you shot without a glance, but even you figure that much, right? With your current gun law, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you remember a law officer like Meekins, right? I'm gonna press him on that. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers that may be potential suspects. You are not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I already looked into everyone else here. Oh, you have 100 people. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. Huh? How'd you check every single person in a short amount of time? That's because each and every one of my sub-coordinates is extremely compatible. It didn't even take more than a few minutes to conduct an entire investigation. The power is sheer numbers. We have yet to check Mr. Eakin's weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, show me your gun. Oh, what's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun? What did you just say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it already. Sir? I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the only one who waited here so long in this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think the little accusation deserves a little more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed him. What do you say, not unless you remember law enforcement Meekins, isn't that right? Present. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Is there new dialogue? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly... Oh, Meekins ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him with his gun? If I present this, he couldn't be killed here. There's no, like, puddle or anything. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that's simply not possible. What do you mean? We've seen the crime scene before yourself. While you were looking, did you not think to look at yourself why it's a little bit too clean? Ugh. So you did not notice that there was a little bit too little blood? You see, you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led to messages, use this case to local police to set the record straight. Grr. Not bad. I see your logic can be sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's a little weird that the officers hang around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing, neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins looking extra mean. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me as you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too, sir. I'm just asking you what happened. What's the big deal? Meekins' testimony. It is true, sir. I was inside this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnapper while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I completely caught up in my role of selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area. I was moving store on wheels in sweet dreams of merchandise, sir. So the blue Badgermobile is just roaming around souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems to know what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Oh wait, wrong voice. I didn't get... Okay. Meekins' testimony. It is true, sir. I was inside this area, sir. Oh, wrong screen. I'm stupid. What? Oh. I was told to check every square inch of the main area, sir. I also went in the blue Badgermobile? Wait, do you mean this mobile? Wait, where is it? Yeah, this one. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Does that mean you're here while it was raining? It's clean. Officer Meekins, I would appear if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you're really out here selling dreams with the blue Badgermobile until recently, then what's doing here inside the garage? Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the whole time I realized the blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be found, sir. I wish you told me it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back here in the area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's where you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Unlikely story. Why do you think it's going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen is completely unforgivable, even for his cover story. But I think we can assume that the car was used already. Alright. To move a dead body. What? You killed the victim at a distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the blue Badgermobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. Oh wait, no, that's my voice. Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still know where the royal stealing crime was. Can't say we know all sorts of cases that lays the truth alone. I told you, Swift, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. And you find yourself resist truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job, prosecutors, and your fancy words with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to Obstock. You guys are getting in the way. You wouldn't interfere with another man on my investigation? Hey now, let's not forget the whole of the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid I'm the one interrupting you as one of my ignorant little pretty boy. Pretty? Pretty? He just admitted he thinks I'm cute. Okay. Yeah. Well, now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. I'll arrest you for the obstruction of justice. No, I'm not. I didn't do anything. Kind of hot. Yeah, I'll be a good pretty boy. Yeah. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. It's been 3 hours. Oh, chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what it is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, what shouldn't thieves steal? A life. It's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with you ever. That's something we can agree on. What's that, Kay? No matter what we may try, murder is the only one crime that we can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove it with my own hands. But when I apprehend the murderer myself... Alright, I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm going to have to drop the issue. First thing we need to do is locate the real scene of the murder. Edgeworth? Oh, it's my himbo. Hi Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoes. Mr. Edgeworth? The stadium. Hurry, sir. It's supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness to the stadium. A witness? You. What did you tell you by leaving your assigned post? The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games. Oh wait, it's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. I thought there was a witness here. Is it the one in the mobile? Is it the lady one? Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh god, how am I gonna do another girl voice? Long time no see! You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl's younger sister, my former superior, Lena Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. What have you been up to? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. You really grown in these past few years? Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquainted? Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In that case, we have a lot to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back for spring break, and I heard you come back, so I raced over here. And I really wanted to welcome you back to the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? I thought the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I like her. I use these tracker footprints and follow them straight to you. This set is the greatest. This set is the greatest. It's wonderfully scientific. You spray the chemical on the ground, and it shines a special light on it. And zing! The footprints light up by electrified, knowable gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic scientists never seemed so more ominous to me than this very moment. Okay, witness. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not what this Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth, these are scientific doohickeys now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness now. Where did that person go? Do I present the dead body? Scientifically calculating and thinking correctly about this, then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Phew, done. She's making it sound like she knows what she's talking about. She really has no idea. Admittedly, I am slightly confused on what she rattled off. Alright, so she's not the witness. I assume there's another Badgermobile? Yeah, but this one's different color other than the blue Badger cars. This one's written a searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Is that the witness? Oh hey, it's the pink Badger. Badger get... Badger, Badger, Badger. Oh wait, no, it's my voice. Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in those silly things? I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Okay, I'm gonna question the witness. Oh. What? I can't believe being that stuffy head anymore. I did not expect that. No. Why her? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was the witness in one of my cases. She has since gone our way to pop up. Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand? I was trying to tell you. I mean, really? I was trying hard to keep my dreams alive by staying character. But you couldn't pick up what I was trying to convey to you? I'm sick and tired of taking this way talking. I'm going to just redirect. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. It has gone beyond typical not my day into the realm of walking nightmare. Your friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. Wow, descriptive name. You can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, old bag. I'm Kay Faraday. Huh, what do I care about these young whippersnappers like you? Yeesh, I was only trying to be polite. Were you not a security guard at one of the Gateway Wire Hotels at the time you met? Huh, I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I got called just in time where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here I am talking with you about two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter what young girls all the day. God knows me. Old ranting, old ranting, old ranting. I can't read that fast. You seem all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you. By means, do not provoke her any further. Alright, what'd you see? Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be a witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think the Fae is going to be that kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she's the witness. I suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw what happened right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you're a witness to someone being killed right before your eyes? That's like a pretty ignorant piece of important piece of testimony to me. I came to the stadium on a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in the area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Guess we hit the jackpot, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. Was that unfortunately you tacked onto the end supposed to mean Edgy Poo? Well, anyways, let's see what we can find out from an old lady. I came to the stadium. Oh wait, no, go back. I didn't. You came to the stadium. Why'd you go to the stadium? What do you mean you came to take a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping dreams alive. You smell of sweet, your hips creak with pain, even when dreams work about. What kind of story would scar a child for life, you know? Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I didn't plan to take part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see in the Pink Badger resting area? Oh yes, well that well. As I was racing... Oh wait, what did you say?
Hold it!
You saw two men, can you describe them for me? Well, luckily, but your average Joe's completely uninteresting, not worth flying over. Have you seen the butler? The butler's hot. I'm telling you that they were boring. I don't even remember much beyond that. But do they have any special features? Anything that'll help them? No, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. Alright, Edgy Poo. Those are just old fouls. They were just old fouls compared to a stallion like you. Dang, Arrow won't want me today. I thought so little of them. I lost interest in an instant I laid eyes on them. And so there was a loud gunshot, and the person was shot and fell to the ground.
Hold it!
You saw him die, and you just don't remember it? You're telling me the exact moment when the murder took place? Absolutely, that gunshot made a terrible racket when it was fired. Why do you seem so calm about dead body? Why didn't you try to help the person? Yeah. I took it off is to find someone who can help. There's two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body. Sadly, there wasn't a lot to information to go on your testimony. Well, if you saw that guy again, I'm sure I can identify him for you. I mean, how do you exactly remember anything without someone to jog my memory? Self-centered, are we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth, yes. So about this new problem, what's a giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something that you're going to like. What's that gadget you're holding? What you see before you, secret weapon of a great thief, a cell phone? I should have known it would be worthless. Ah, don't be like that. Teehee. What do you think now? What is that doing? Is it projecting into the air? It's going to input necessary information of the terrestrial simulation now. Once it's done, I'll increase the size of the projection to the maximum size. In the dark skies in the evening, when no birds take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of real modern Robin Hood. Oh, good God. Holy cow. That's a cell phone? What's the battery like on that? Is it the size of a brick? Holy, there's no way that's real. What is this? All recreation of the murder info I input in Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say you're talking about the Robin Hood thing you took too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for my thief plans. But I suppose I used to like to do it like this. Let's see, my old bag here, gunshot range, victim fell to the ground. Ah, so we can inspect what the crime scene was in the past. So what do you think? I would say I'm impressed by the technology they have access to these days. Well, it is a super secret weapon for all my Yatagatsu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or something it's out of place, the recreation came out a little strange. In other words, I can use the authentic availability when it's testimony. You got it. You can really catch on, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, simulation is recreation of witness testimony. So far, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything logical or strange, I then can ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in simulation as you always do. You can always present evidence you find as contradiction. If you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you know, just let me know, okay? Good God, this technology. I want to examine the body. Wait, he couldn't be shot like that, because the entry was in his stomach and the exit was through his back, so he must have been like stretching or something. In that case, we already found the first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real crime scene, there's something missing here that there should be. Oh wait, where? What am I gonna look at?
Take
I'm gonna
that!
present the dead body. That's a contradiction. Eh? Is something wrong with my creation? If this is real scene crime, so use that information over here. Oh, I get what's missing out. There's no blood on the ground right here either. Right, the fact there's no blood in the testimony case, witness to testimony. Edgy poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and the victim got shot down. And you know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In fact, maybe there is an explanation for the distinct lack of blood. You... It's not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think I can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance he that who was. And that if he was shot inside of the stolen costume. Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume on the ground. Precisely. Now if we only prove the victim was wearing a costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy to if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder what we can do about find some of those. You have those weird magical spray, right? You have that weird magical spray. That's how you found me. Yeah, footprint analysis. Yeah, what about that movie you're talking about finding footprints and whatnot, your creepy magic? You know the one. Find my expert knowledge and forensic science is needed. Oh well, can you direct me even a partial footprint? Leave it to me, my cutting edge technology can find anything. Very well, just do it. Okay, stand back now. What's power of science and magic at work? What kind of technology has the ability to just project everywhere like that? Oh my god. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, good god. These footprints are definitely left by the badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those must be the newest. We can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll do my little thief simulation. I can't wait to find out what's for new info. It's like watching a Teletubby. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to be reading. Oh well, oops. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear if you have one more time, please. But the old back ones. I came across the stadium as a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing the voice. And the person who was shot fell to the ground. And it was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So does this mean that the old back's testimony is a contradiction in it? Yes, I believe their course of action is compared to your recreation. Let's see, I knew there's a little thief would be of help. Now, let's see if I can help pull off more from this old bag to put into this recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in your testimony. Yeah, you can use saying take a short break. Wait, where is it? As I was resting, I happened to glance over and see two men facing each other. Wait. You saw two men facing each other? One of them was wearing a costume. That's what we discovered.
Objection!
Rebuttal? Marcus, be an adult. We're prosecutors. Two men. How do you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as one of the costumes wearing one of the victims was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd like to very much know why do you fail to mention the costume in your testimony? I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own very eyes. Do you have bad eyes? From receipt in the second tier. The second tier? Why didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using a phrase in a metaphorical sense. Sigh. I sure one has screws loose in a metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Exactly why I got there and began to nap. I can't see how you got a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, all I know is I saw two people. I could really see what they look like. They look like shadow stages. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Like when I was young. From 100 pieces of an old rant about young people nowadays. Their avocado toast. Sorry, let's return to our investigation, shall we? You got it. Oh wait, K. Frick, wrong voice. Begins investigation. Investigation. Wait. What is this? Looks like a broken down stage. I guess it means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to run tomorrow. Wait. Okay. She said there were shadows on the stage. So that must have happened before they packed up the stage, right? Is that what we're gonna figure out? I'm a good boy. I'm the best boy. I think. Maybe. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit into a little thief? If you so, please. Okay. This technology, man. Why are you inside the stage? There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me, I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood there in that way. Because there's a very real stage in that spot of time. Yes, I told you I got it. Do I feel like I need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was the top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was staying on the stage. See, now let me update this information to the simulation. Wait, that doesn't make sense. They said the entry wound was in his gut and the exit was out his shoulder. So, I don't know. Well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Wrong voice. Here's a good theme. Agent Lang, how nice of it for you to join us. Well, I can't have going messing around of my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we discovered that the real scene of the crime right here is the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that's such a strange little toy? Oh, good God, man. I think I have daddy issues. Okay. Little thief is not a toy. Oh, he was talking about the cell phone. You two. Not... I thought he was talking about me that was a little toy. Okay. I'm stupid. What do you mean gay? There you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly little toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that the office of Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place, here doesn't take him off the hook. Agent Lang's logic. This is a real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins is laid wait for the victim on top of the stage. And that's when the victim finally showed he shot him high. And that's the truth your little recreation shows. The likely suspect we eventually got from the situation is gun. Well, even if he is a killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little cowgirl. Oh, crow girl. Grr. I'm not the same common crow. I'm the Yadagatsu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested. Let's see how it holds up. Wood. Officer Meekins lay on top of it. Okay, we can read this. Wait, he shot him high.
Objection!
Terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quiet unexpectedly after all. What was that supposed to mean? You said the victim was shot by the killer from above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's dead body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I'm not good at that all kind of look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon's from his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. So he had to be shot like he was on stage. This consisted with more being angle shot from beneath the victim. Urgh. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusion? No, this is a point only has a flaw. This was a mistaken parameter of our creation. Both? Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. The victim wasn't taught. Sorry, dying. The victim was the one on stage being shot by the killer. I don't know why that's funny to me. Is this what happened? It also examined the position of your gunshot wound. But then, what about the footprints? So the footprints don't lie. We can assume that then the killer also wore a costume. Oh crap, I'll try using that data instead. Oh my god, it's even more ridiculous. I'm sorry. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I say the killer was. I say it was killing between the two kidnappers. I would be the most natural conclusion. Do you think? Two Teletubbies are fighting over here. Wouldn't you agree with that, Mr. Lang? Huh. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins from the crime. Why not? Was it because he's in costume? You dumb. I ask you to take another look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of a blue Badgermobile. The story of Officer Meekins told about the shop was getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. That's right, Officer Meekins himself pointed out that he did. The 3 tire marks are very telling, however. Is blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of such a pattern? No. The pink one, too. The 3 marks indicate a blue Badgermobile,
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's impossible to tell. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. Well, if the car would have told you so. That proves what proves of the blue Badgermobile. The tires are clean.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single drop of mud on it. Ugh. If the car had come in the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the tracks of mud on those tires would sound particular indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about the old bag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time, second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone who committed the crime. However, there is yet to there's one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you must be the Proto Badger. That's right. There is one more parking space in that garage. That proves the existence of the Proto Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Yeah. Hey, did you hear something? Help me. Are you alright? Did you just put your... Dude, are those sunglasses like X? Oh my god, it's like those old sunglasses that they did for the Spy Kids movie. Well, this is something. Look like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next. He is not attractive. He was in the room next to the one he was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of the kidnappers? No, I didn't see the faces. But one was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys two stop doing? Stop staying there and get your cops on already. Dude, they're ore farming. I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Again? You're nothing but a big... Oh, wait. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Oh, wait. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not able to get you away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not to you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you old young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a testimony from each of you. I'm not going to get rough with you either. I give you my word. Come on now, fair maidens. What do we say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Loxine says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to undo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings? Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm not interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth? Yay, part 3! March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Dang, 4 hours since the beginning of this. That's pretty fast, actually. Looks like we gotta get the boot again. With that safe, the focus on the investigation will shift slowly onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the two kidnappers? Yes, also identify the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Oh, his old man. Tell me it's true. Tell me they already found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? That's not exactly a picture of health, but life is not in danger. God dang. Edgeworth, you're so mean. He's being questioned right now by Agent Ling. Poor Lance. Oh, frick. What was that? That hurt. Okay. Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him locked up like a... Oh god, my butt hurts. My butt hurts. I need a seat cushion or something. Guess we talk to him. Lance Amano. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. Give me that money. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I must forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? Dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola? Oh, she's creepy. Is she one of the kidnappers? Ah, the ways Lance being chased by women reminds me of someone I know. Is it you? I almost certainly can't believe he received yet another letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter. Oh hey! Let's see them. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection of bills to me. That's weird. What can you tell me about Lance? He loves me not, he loves me not, he loves... Aw, that's the 12th one! No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just try it one more time. Excuse me, but I can't help feel a bit sorry for the flowers you've gotten through. I suppose, if they were me, then... I believe they say you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am. Oh, but it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me a ring, so I guess we're not friends either. That's a candy. I mean, because this is just some ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys decided if you're going out or if it's just a one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties be involved? Naturally, just no? My father used to work for Mr. Romano, and so Lance and I grew together. I said it out loud. I don't see how anything can be embarrassing about it. So your father was an employee of a Romano group? What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode Pegasus off somewhere and never returned. Rode Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we ever met again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. What about the case? About this incident. What is the kidnapping already over and dealt with? It's been over this whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about either incident. How come you know about Lance has been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. Not suspicious. You base everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. I must be my destiny. Blush. She starts fantasizing again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? You already established that there is a good chance the killer is one of the other kidnappers. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location of the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in there, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done in this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the office or over their lesson. Hi. You look very handsome today. I bet you got big penis. I'm talking like huge. Can you listen? What do you have to report? Officer, sir. Nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard that redundancy before? Is it possible you let us take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir. That yes? That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Ori let us allow in? Sir, that's true, sir, but don't you ask... Okay, so Gumshoes asked him, so he's like, yeah. Well, it looks like Gumshoes has following. Furthermore, I ask you that this document, sir. What is this? Oh my god. I did not expect that. Stole a gun from a guard during escape. We thought the man might head to where his wife and daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. But the name here is Colin Devois. Devois? That same man is the back of his pendant. I did not expect that. This was a plot twist. Yeah, it was his real name, wasn't it? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and just vanished. He must become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim and this current case? The police documents are rather detailed. I should give them a thorough looking. Fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate that first. Think later. More thinking things through. I think you should try remembering things first. She's speaking facts right now. Then now, can you please lock the door for me? It was locked up until a while ago, but since there's then, the door has been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I'd follow that, what you're saying. Care to explain a bit more? Sir, the door was locked down tight, and when they went to go check the room, so they got about 10 officers to help them break it down, sir. I guess that means I can get Officer Lang's leftovers. We'll see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the next room door, hee. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left for us in this room. Let's try to find what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Okay. The door is completely broken thanks to police who forcibly opened it. I don't rest until I oh, the sword! The sword's back! Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange, why would it be broken like that? You got hit in the head with it, remember? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright, then let's think about this another way. Okay, what about this door? That's all, the lock is completely fine, though, not a single dent. How's that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been used when the door was busted down, the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door is leading outside is undamaged. How can that be? You okay, Kitty? You uncomfortable? I should get a cat bed and put it. I should get like a cat bed or like a pillow maybe and put it on my desk. He keeps changing. Such a good kitty. You good kitty. The panel that hid the entrance to the ground popped up wide open. Be careful where you step, Kate. I only fell into the other door opening once, you know. You didn't fall into it, you jumped in. Yeah, let's inspect the trapdoor. There's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to outside was locked. So Lance must have escaped through down here. This is where they must dispose of old worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that only a few threw costume away in pieces. I won't rest until I speak it. Only chairs they look, to the look of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. Huh, there are 3 chairs around the table. So 3 kidnappers? No, one's for Lance. Huh, I wonder what this key is to. Now you got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. It must be a key to one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You really call one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? No. I'm not having this conversation with you. Okay, the cups. There's also 3 cups. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's 3 cups. That's suspicious, isn't it? Cheap styrofoam cups, huh? Looks like there are only 3 cups were used. So Lance was planning to run away from his home, I guess? Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks the broken mirror probably came from the haunted house. Why is it here? Where are they planning to repair it? And the store. Beyond the store is where the kidnappers held you after getting jump on you? Must you keep reminding me? But is that room we got to see your awesome face? You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay, doors on the outside. Broken sword prop. They propped it open with the sword. That's why it broke. It's been strange that the police forced their way in here into an unlocked room. We'll look at the pristine lock, and one can see that it's not used at the time. But the police were outside said they could have took 10 minutes to get it open. A door that was locked tight, despite not using the lock at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean my... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the handle. Do you see how the handle was completely destroyed? That's how the sword broke. The prop sword was used to jam the handle to the hideout store. Folding chairs. And 3 cups. This common denominator between these 3 cups and 3 folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, 3 of the costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something is adding up, literally. Is it possible that 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? No, Lance tried to run away and just wanted $1 million so he can run away. But instead, we should only cover the question until it needs answer. That is so creepy. Oh my god. Why doesn't it have pupils? Why is there no whites of the eyes? Holy cow. Why? God, what is that? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing here? Suddenly popping up out of secret entrance like that. This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it during our duties. Look, why don't you get out of here first, and then we'll talk, okay? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Good god, that's a creepy costume. Proto Badger Kid, alrighty, one more to go. What are you doing? Getting all excited about? Yes, did you not forget the photo rally? Duh. See, look, now I have to do is find a great picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done. As vaguely recall, a concert or something. That's of that sort. What? It's gone, but where'd it go? Oh, what happened? What was wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing. Oh. Is that all? It was missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about it, that they were stolen. But they said they only took 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about the costume you use. Why do the other ones not speak, but he speaks? Suspicious. Oh, you just said, sir? We are only 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of the costume each on hand. Okay, so one of them is walking around the park. So the other one should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only had them during certain events at the set time. It's at the stage show where the Bad Badger breaks havoc around the park, and the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him. I'm speechless that a show exists. Well, sir, it's just that trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. That has to make it the near impossible take to... Then does that make it the near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that this is close to the show time and there's no costume. You didn't lock down the park? There was a murder here. Oh dear, what am I doing, sir? All this because basically means the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. Then why are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves the 4th kidnapper does not exist? This is still here.
Take that!
If 4 people have stolen costume, would you want to steal a 4th costume? Would you actually go for a full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another Badger. I believe the corporate needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? Okay. Logic. An account of Bad Badger costume. Second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer than we think. What do you mean? The costume is in the trash. Would you say that wearing a costume is very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's go in there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest. I expected airy, suspicious-looking cranny. What is this? Why is this hole there? Oh, they cut the hole there so they could shoot the. They could pull the trigger, right? Because those are mitts. It looks like only something that was ripped off of it. I wonder why his Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a fresh one from like a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was a ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even the real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that may. Deuce.
Eureka!
There's a gun. He's missing the gun. What are you talking about? Are you going to film me on a roll or not? Well, maybe it's not quite so clear. Even so, a little contradiction is right. Dang it, did I do it the wrong way? Does it really matter? God, this game is picky. This game's always all like, Bugsy, you dumb. That's not where it goes. Even what? The gun! It's missing the gun. Yeah, the costume's not holding something in his right hand that should be. Huh? The gun? Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in the right hand. However, you there. Did you remember the gun from his Bad Badger right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought. The rip itself confirms the hypothesis and the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for stage show. Since I can't, I also need to use the model gun, my dear costume friend. I think we're done with this room, so what's next? Well, I found a few answers. There's still a few things left we have to be concerned about. Let's go, K. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. My himbo! That's my baby girl. What is it, detective? They found a Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Is that one of the kidnappers was also wearing? Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. Hurry before you still manage to get there before Wolf Boy does. Alright, let's make our haste to the main gate. To be contendered. No, I want to continue. March 13th, 3:45. It's been 5 hours, 5.5. Where's the costume detective gun? She's just there on the fountain, sir. Oh, that'd be funny if, like, she asked someone to put it on so she could take a picture. Wait. We move it back here, examine it thoroughly. Why is there a necklace here? What do we have here? This is a pendant. That's the true treasure one. How lucky is that? Hey, that's a pretty baby. That pretty baby's made of platinum silver. Another pendant. Is it possible these two? Hold it right there. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read what you see. Lauren. Hey, that's my name engraved into this. The Pop's pendant jotted down my organizer. Haha, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I couldn't believe you're all my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers. But even knowing this, I can't call this solving case and over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready. I mean a special one for you, young lady. Huh, again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Sorry, I need a drink. Are you proposing that Miss Props is also the culprit of the murder case? What happened? I thought Mr. Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the main thick of the grass. Your contrary police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so I can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. That's why a brand new suspect came to the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said, right, Miss Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Miss Lang, it's too easy to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. But you got the culprit own confession and some incriminating. Oh, wrong voice. Oh well. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want you to hear from you. Tell me aside what happened today, the kidnapping and the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough? Where'd she get those scissors from? It's fine if you're one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some sort of reason why you can't? I had a change of heart. Let's see whether things sulk away and losing a mutt. Sterling, why are you touching my stream deck? Weirdo. Alright, you hear me. Let's hear all the deeds you committed today. Oh, you little cutie. Little cutie patootie. Cute baby. Cute kitty. I'm sorry, cat break. Yeah, Miss Pops. Can I explain? I was okay with the kidnapping plan. That was Mr. Butler Deacon. He knew he can get rich by holding Lance hostage. And Mr. Arnold would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned and tried to kill me. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crime a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that's the truth, it certainly doesn't hold the whole truth. Because there's something a bit too improbable in her confession. Oh, impromptu? No, it's improbable. What am I saying? Yeah, you're the one that killed you. Meh. Mister, you can turn on me and try to kill me. So what does that have to do with you killing him? Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned by doing so from the very beginning. Miss Paps. Wait, Mr. You can plan to kill Miss Paps from the very beginning? Was that really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's what you claim is likely. Huh? I don't think that Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We're total strangers. I'm not uncommon for people to kill one another. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role is in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you a piece of evidence. Prove that Miss Duncan wouldn't have been able to kill Miss Paps. Oh, is it the pendant?
Take that!
Why are you showing me this? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. The other pendant?
Take that!
These two resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color and they're even the same material. I believe these two pendants are actually one. Ah. Shall we give it another try? Now it is. It's Holy Pegasus. Oh my god, is Mr. Duncan her father? But why? What does that make the pendant over-imagine Mr. Duncan's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine what it might be. No, it can't be. So the two make a set, huh? It's just another trinket. It's not as though it changes anything. Huh, you lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you this evidence. Where is it? Oh wait, no. Oh, I can't inspect it. Huh, neat. This one?
Take that!
Yeah, you say he wrote the Pegasus, didn't you? Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Duvier. That's the name etched into the sword pendant. What? An alias? Elias? I suppose he hid the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. That makes sense, given what was written on Mr. Duvier. But what I really wanted to point out is this. You have the same name. The sole daughter, huh?
Take that!
Mr. had one daughter, and her name was Lauren Paps. That's a lie. This person is not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you that he was your father because he was hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe it, or even that such a man will allow his daughter to get involved in kidnapping? What's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and siding with the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking of too much innocence. After all, I've seen a lot of possibility. And that's so. Let's hear it. Another possibility, huh? I will grant you that two of them are father and daughter. But is it possible that they both know that in fact? It was no coincidence they reunited as a pair because they got involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them make good use of their meetings and the plan to still kidnap. Would you say the scenario is probable as well? No, I wouldn't. So this is a version of how things might have been. You don't really have any proof about a true relationship, huh? You dare say the two of them committed a kidnapping together? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. I'll grant you to my father and daughter. If blah 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 blah, we read this. A bunch of words, I'm handsome. I'm sure he said that. Okay.
Objection!
The cabin was really planned by two people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? Well, quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. One of them was found in the kidnapper's hideout. Well, as for 3, we can only assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found 3 sets of cups and 3 folding chairs used in the hideout. This clearly points to a case of a 3-man group. And I believe the third person is the real mastermind behind this kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I presume the brains behind the kidnapping. It's definitely Lance. Yeah, you say you didn't see them at all? Really? Lance Amano. Yes, this section was a fact, schemed by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he first appeared before us. Do you see the faces of 3 kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But one was a woman. How'd you know it was a woman, huh? However, there was 3 kidnappers, which contradicts what he said. But I only saw 2 people. This guy's being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah yes. About them being held hostage, I have doubts that happened then. Lance, would you mind giving us what happened when you were being held captive? I really don't remember much, honestly. He looks like Bobby Hill. Bobby Hill. That boy ain't right. But if I don't mind telling you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? That's his testimony. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in a room, blindfolded the entire time. The kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the falling around. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck. They left me alone. I made an escape and ran that room as fast as I could. So you ran? Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't really go to your butt. But now you believe me, right? Not quite yet. How can you not? Look at me with your eyes daggering in your eyes. Because he's a prosecutor, they're all like this. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are discriminating the truth. They should be interpreted as cruel at times, and so be it. Ugh. There are sticking points to Lance's testimony. Let's see, he's offered up a little push. So, Mr. Lance, why do you look like Bobby Hill? I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I can. How?
Hold it!
How'd you escape? How did you manage to escape? I just want to get out of there, but the door leads outside was locked, which is why I used the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to being equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I must undergo examination. The door was... Wait. No, it wasn't. It wasn't locked. There was a door jamming it. You could have just pulled it. You said the door was leaning outside was locked, but was it really? Ha! What are you talking about? They're behind the saloon in front of us, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a minute to get the door open, right, Shina? Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Then take a look at this. Oh, what's that, a sword? It must be... It's not especially reliable as one is broken like that. Allow me to start from the beginning. My conclusion is the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by a sword, which was jammed by the handle. Ugh. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. In that case, why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was assorted. Yes, that's it. I just didn't notice. What do you mean you didn't notice? As if I should expect just a bowl full of lie? You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like a victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. This is why you use a prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been mistaking this guy for one of the kidnappers some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that would be an uptight pure boy like him would hatch a completely pointless scheme, such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
It was for money. This proves that Lance indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Yeah, really? The levelers are from a loan company? Huh? I saw you put it. Lance has a very urgent need for money. It's hardly your typical leveler, is it? It is in fact a collection of bills. It appears our upsetting boy has accumulated to quite a bit of debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being a son of a rich man too. It must be rough when all sorts of steal from your very own old man. Alright, I give up. I abduct myself. Lance. Don't make Bobby Hill dramatic. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we are really bound to be fates after all. All I want to do is go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one can know us. I want to be well off with that $1 million, but now, the dream is over. Oh, Lance. Then, are you giving yourself up? Yes. I had the plan to run away this whole time with Lolly. However, Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he went to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That was my guess. It happened almost right after that drop off. When we were alone in that room, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and kept him under control. I left him inside the room with Lolly and I to make the escape. We wore different costumes split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That means the first officer Megan saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put a bad badger costume. I took the suit with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. He had no idea they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person is not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. So she is a murderer. Lolly, then it was really you. The chain of evidence. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with $1 million in it. But the bad badger pulled a gun, aiming to me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gun. Oh, that wasn't a real gun. They attached a prop to him. I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only. Oh, if only I could protected you. I wish I could do a Bobby Hill voice. So Miss Pops, she was the one who shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was. If what she says is true. Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What person would have served? She lied before. You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves. What is that supposed to mean? You're dumb. What I mean is, listen very closely to her confession once more, you'll see. It's not my father because at the stadium, there's bad badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million. Yeah, I'm gonna press that. Yeah, were you able to clearly see the gun? They have prop guns built in. Oh, but my father, why would he try to shoot me? Do you really think his father would shoot his own daughter, Miss Edward? I don't know. But I don't want to believe it myself. It is true, my father left arms, was raising it. Pointing straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Paps. Please calm down, take a deep breath. And then, would you let me please hear that last statement before? Yeah, yes, of course. And aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun from Lance. Wait, was his left hand? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Wait, I'm stupid. No, that doesn't sound right. Why does it say left hand specifically? It has to have something. Whereabouts are unknown. Dominant hand, right. He's right-handed.
Objection!
I have there in the dossier your father. According to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing the gun from the top of the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Oh there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The bad badger has a raw gun attached to his hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the gun was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Alright, Miss Ling, are you paying attention to what Miss Pap's saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who never set foot in the court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Fox told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with $1 million in it. Yeah. Does he have a third hand? Huh? A third leg, maybe? Is he, is he, you know? According to you, the bad badger had a gun in his left hand. Which means that the who's pulling the suitcases is right. Is that correct, Miss Pap? Yes, exactly. I'm sure what the bad badger had those sunglasses face on it. But if that's the case, I can see how there's a huge contradiction. Oh wait. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger. And yet the bad badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other. Must be wrong. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, no, I need to think about this. The Bad Badger. Wait, no, that means that both of them have to be correct, right? Yeah, they're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves Miss Pop's entire statement relies on the fact that she saw sunglasses in the beard. But if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants of the lower half.
Take that!
Yeah, the head. The cross has two parts in a head and a body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw probably was a Bad Badger. However, it is not possible that the body was entirely different badger. A different badger. Yes, or to put more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of the badger. Okay, this is a 50-50. It's either Proto Badger or Bad Badger. Okay. I'm gonna do Proto Badger first, and we'll do Bad Badger wrong. What the heck is that? It's the Proto Badger. And yes, it is a simple process of elimination. Pops was wearing the blue Badger costume. We can eliminate that one. As the pink Badger was the wrong color, which would not have been incredibly obvious. This was the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Don, the Bad Badger's head, pretended to be Mr. Deacon? At that top, he planned to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous costume? That stage of setup on the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And his purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believe she had committed a murder. Oh, it's because okay, I think she had the Bad Badger costume and she accidentally, like it was a blank, right? Blank? Sitting in front, Miss Cry pretended to be the victim. It was all done so she could pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. What exactly what I have to do with all this, huh? There's one reason. So that's a Mano. You are the great culprit behind this murder, Mr. Duncan. What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which one is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? She said that they were lettering the left hand. It depends, Miss Pops. Her attacker gun was left-handed. Ah, so who is what-handed in proving anything? And besides, now you're just pretending to be absurd. It's not like a Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire, he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that and prepared accordingly. And this should be evidence all you need. This. It fired a blank. We found that one half of the Bad Badger costume hideout was broken. It was not the same one as the victim was wearing. It was missing something. That something was a model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what I was saying, although I believe that we can safely assume that the model gun in question. I heard enough. All you have been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove anything right now. However, I can say the probability that I am right is very high. Oh, let's pretend you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where did all the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe the murder took place during an entirely different time frame. Please wait a second. It's simply not possible because I saw Mr. Duncan after he was restrained by Lance. You saw the victim in the state being restrained? I came back to the hideout with the others two, and by the time Lance already subdued and restrained Mr. Duncan, Deacon, he tried to tie Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room right next door. I was there. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. That was me. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped right after the two of you left, right? We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left altogether, so I left first. We plan to meet up again in the stadium. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun away from me at the time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pops saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at the time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does it sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss. Wait, is that why the head was there? They put the head on me while I was unconscious? Yada yada yada. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By the time Lance already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon, I had tied Mr. Deacon to the beam room next door. I was tied there. Are you sure? Wait, where's my head? Wait. There we go. Are you sure that was Mr. Deacon you saw? I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Strange. Why not? You killed him. Lance, he's such a kind, generous soul. Then are you telling me that you couldn't have confirmed that Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked the slit in the door that separated the two rooms. He had the Bad Badger's head on. I'm absolutely sure. She saw a Bad Badger head. The cat had Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon. Wait, I was there. Did they put the head on me then dip? That's funny. So the title of Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume? Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Yeah, raise an objection. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not with this.
Take that!
It was still in the room. Mr. Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all, huh? The person you saw was actually this person. It was me. It was me, huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. I actually thought it was a bit too odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had the ransom over? It was not, though. I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, was the point to all of it? It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. If that was the reason for which I abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You know, that's... You showed Mr. Pops as a person with a badger head on, and then he made your costume escape together, or so you pretended. What do you mean, pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. Yeah, and then recreate the fake prison from the Pop's sword, and then he escaped via passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't you get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out from a prosecutor's mouth. What? You... Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but yet to hear a shred of evidence. I said so much evidence. What are you talking about? The victim trail and subsequent detainment. All of that could have been happened while you were out. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Miss Prosecutor. Even if it were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam. I was scared, Mr. Deacon. I didn't go into this room, so I really had no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, I would seem like you not prove a thing. Who said that? I did. Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it to your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see. You're the only one charged with the investigation, am I correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son had been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you know? Is that what I think it is? Is that the Bad Badger costume that was wearing during the gunshot? I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these for myself. It appears they were disposed of in the sea. There's no other country who actually obeys the laws. They're there now. Agent Lang, please calm down. Huh. What the heck is a scrap piece of paper? It appears to be a letter from Chief of the Police. Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do so as he sees fit, it says. Mr. Romano got him. He literally said, I could do what I want. I got a permit for that. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? This person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, ho, ho, there. There, now. There is no need to be upset. I'm not a cop from this land. So I'm not bound by laws of your country. Why? That's not true. Now. This wasn't meant for you to strong arm you into anything. It's just a request. I only ask that you please respect the laws of the land. Ugh, I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't change the matter of fact who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright then, let's take a look at this new evidence. I already got the results back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with, conduct the test. They verified the blood in the costume belongs to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you caused my son some stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. Why would you push my poor boy around? That's it. These are all a case-making piece of evidence. Huh. I'll be judging that. I want to rest so I can inspect every single nook and cranny of it. Why is there two guns? Is this gonna actually be the murder weapon? Oh, what's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume. Hey, it's Sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just a piece of mirror. But why are they there? Bullet hole? This bullet hole looks like kind of burnout around the edges. Wait. They're left by gunpowder. Why do you say that? Because this proves the victim was shot at point blank range. Well, are these the most definitive piece of evidence you ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough evidence to convict Mr. Edgeworth. You're trying to convict me? What'd I do? Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous weapon. And they prove that Lolly, who killed Oliver, and Oliver was left after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is to save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes punishment for our crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. A job unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me? Even in the fact of the case of all this evidence. Wait, go back. What do you mean? Huh? How you know? Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There is no mistake about it. Oh wait, wrong one. Through my connections, I found the best forensics techniques money can perform. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pitch an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops printed shot. Oh wait, I don't believe that Miss Pops print should be on that gun to begin with. And that reason why Miss Pops should not be on the gun is... I didn't think this through. Is it the costumes? Like the technically gloves, right?
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any fingerprints on the murder weapon. Because she was in costume at the stadium. Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake, we found fingerprints. Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at any point at all? Yes, as a matter of fact I did. I did hold it for a bit in the hideout. I handed off to Mr. Deacon when he left and Lance haunted for the haunted house to retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Miss Pops found her way onto the gun. Grr. Do you not understand, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints have nothing to do with that Prince Hospital's murder. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem to be very adamant about insisting your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No. I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have this evidence. Ooh, how? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because this... Yeah, it's not a real crime, it's a setup. I don't know. Okay, I need to think. What? Victim's costume.
Take that!
Let's take another look at the good costume was wearing. Then I believe you can see why I insist that he was not shot in the stadium. Look how the costume proves it. The bullet hole.
Take that!
The bullet hole was meant around when they shot at point blank range. So then, you mean the murderer Miss Oldbag saw the same really was? Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be gunpowder burn. Ha! Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why don't you tell us where the real crime scene is then? That's not my job. Lance set me up to look like Mr. Jenkins back at the hideout. If that's the case, the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before the imprisonment was... The haunted house. The haunted house. I got it. I know where the real scene of the murder was. The location was here. Haunted house, right? Haunted house? That's why the bullet hole? No, that's why the glass, right? I think it's something unreasonable to assume that the murder took place at the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I approve of that. Highly likely the victim was killed there. Oh wait, there was glass in the costume.
Take that!
These were inside they are fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect us to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that's the haunted house. Lance Romano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the blue bugmobile to shoot him in the Wild West area. The timing of when the blue bugmobile was stolen confirms that as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. Mr. Romano, I cannot deny that. Be quiet. Please do something to stop the boy from speaking more nonsense. Ernest Romano, am I right? I mean, to you now, be quiet, Grants. How dare you? I don't need worries. I require evidence, decisive evidence, and to call these mirror bits decisive is preposterous. What? Oh wait, wrong one. Wasn't there a mirror the kidnappers hide out? Yes, there was a mirror in there. A mirror that was found in the haunted house. You see, it isn't possible for fragments to get on the costume there. Yes, but usually there are no fragments on the probability are very low. Probability. Zinglang says, on truth's path, we found probability exists. Please tell you what evidence. What prosecutor do you have to fit this proof you need? Well, Mr. Airworth, do you? I have solid evidence to prove the murder took place in the haunted house? The answer is no. See, since you don't have any evidence, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time. At that point, the whole view of the haunted house beside myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that murder took place in the haunted house, then I can prove Lance is guilty in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove that that the scene of crime was in fact a haunted house. Why am Aurora asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to tell the truth. Alright, permission granted, but we're not to touch a single thing. Got it? That won't be a problem, but it's important that we brought in truth. It doesn't matter by or how it's done as long as it is done. Yeah. I'm here. Put the paperwork for the authoritation immediately. Understood. I'll give the Watergate. Who is that? Now. That's all for a second. There's no need to obtain the approval. Mr. Romano? Agent Lang, if you please take a look at this. It's I can do whatever I want permit, isn't it? It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Gateway Arling hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Romano, a lump sum of $1 million. What? Oh, as you can see, I have the deed. Are you kidding? When did you? I ran to the owner of Parker earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly will you prepare $1 million in a blink of the eye? That's $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was you. It was guy's suitcase. This guy's suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You use the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for kidnapping me earlier. So I do believe I forgive him. After all the money he did return the ransom. That's why things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? Where's the discuss? Why permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Lord Beersley, that's where Mr. Romano was out preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on your way home before I really lose my temper. Mr. Romano definitely has his deck stacked in his favor. Which I do. Should I leave the truth? We lost forever? What do you mean to be continued? Holy cow. How long is this? Oh my god. No. Another part? Are you kidding? Hold it. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten there's only one thing you should do? Oh my god, let me go. Alright, I'm gonna go get like a pillow or something to sit on. My butt hurts. So sorry. Be right back. I did not expect it to be this long. Pillow. Oh, this one from my couch is not comfortable at all. What the heck? My booty is now cushioned. Not properly, but whatever. The people are in the blind. God, I'm getting gassy. I did not expect this episode to be this long. Are they all gonna get longer as time goes on? It feels like it. Look, just leave it to me. For I, K. Faraday, second grade Yadagatsu. But I thought you were the thief, not the hero. The Yadagatsu is a noble thief of justice. Thanks, of course. Wait, I'm sorry. my booty hurts. Can I go on like this? Just take my hand. Okay, I need some like a specific way. Maybe if I like cradle myself. Oh, now my microphone's too low. Okay, this might work. Maybe. I have the information. Oh my gosh, she's coming in clutch. I can recreate exactly what happened. Oh my god, this girl over here is all like, hey yo, go gadget hologram, Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Unless you can get a haunted house, huh? Huh, you know, What, Mr. Werewolf Man? Hang on there, you're all about to witness true modern day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. It's a copy of Haunted House Blueprint. Reference in the document, sir. We just got the case of a kidnapping, sir. Alright, I'll put the Haunted House data then. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, suck it, old man. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Maybe we can inspect the real location itself. The path of true slumbers here. If we can successfully navigate my way through logic, ultimately rise to truth. No, I'm ready to investigate the crime. Now, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet. And maybe I should, or I shouldn't have, but I'm always making you do your hard work. Very well. I like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by the abductor. Okay. I just came out of the hallway I was entering. That time I saw a badger slumped over at the edge of the hallway. Man, what was that? That badger doing nothing all the way down there. I thought it was strange. However, I thought maybe it was simply a mannequin to the atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it looked dark, hard to tell. All I could see was silhouette. Huh, maybe I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, programming complete. I remember, it was the blue one. Not the original one, the new one that they remade. I'm gonna start walking towards the exit. And that's when you were first struck from behind. Yes, and that was odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where's your ceiling come from? Yeah, he was just there.
Take that!
The doll I saw was really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. So he used the costume with perfect camouflage. That would explain why he saw me enter the haunted house. Precisely, he waited until I got in there. He took a step forward and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm making you think I used to steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Ah, my tummy hurts because I ate too fast. Well, Lance, what are you asking for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured out I should give the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I didn't do anything. I did come to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth or another lie? Alright then, you're claiming that it was in fact Mr. Deacon who assaulted me? Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, putting the new info, Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change the weapon to his left. That doesn't make sense though. I need to verify this verification. Oh, I can walk around. Can I walk? No, I can't walk through the silhouettes apparently. Apparently they're real. Oh my god, scary. What do you think looking around feels almost a house of mirrors? Indeed. Who's ever heard? Hey wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? They found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. This piece of costume certainly has a different from the other mirrors. What else does it mean? Could it be our other piece? Could it be our pieces are not the pieces from these mirrors? Different from the mirrors on the walls, very thick, and has a design in the back. I don't recall. I didn't recall the weapon. Yeah, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. It was a sword. So you're telling me you were hit with. The attacker came from behind, so I have no idea. I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay. Then were you hit? I was on the right side of my head, just above the temple. There was a serious bit of blood. Gosh, it sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that? What do you have to say about it? I'm just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's something in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Is it the sword? I mean, I know it was a sword because I saw it, but still.
Take that!
I have it. There's indeed such an object lying in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about those things there? Yes, although we did find out the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using on me. So leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Oh wait, blood. Blood gets shown with liminal. He said there was blood. So I ran a little liminal test. Yeah. Huh? Like I have a choice. She's like, call a voice for me. Understood. Except for the dab on the side, it would appear the blade is spotless. So it's been on the left side of the sword that hit you, right? Okay, I'll update some new info. I won't rest until I suspect every nook and cranny. What do you expect from a character named Bad Badger? Those sunglasses. Wearing them in the dark makes it hard to see extra bad. I meant to use a gun. In that instant, the Bad Badger swings his arms, complete with a weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment in impact? I want to... I'm just fine the way it is. Huh? Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just my imagination, something's not right. Oh wait. Wasn't it missing a gun? Right? It was missing a gun. Where is it?
Eureka!
No, what do I do then?
Eureka!
Oh wait, it was in the right temple. Finally found a clear contradiction of the sword. So on the left side, the port is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blow would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? Look where I had held the sword on his left hand and swung the sword on his right side, it would hit. I see, but the blow is on the left side, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit it. Exactly. The prop sword has a very large guard on it to the hilt. It would have been impossible to hold it with two hands wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't have been left hand or both hands. It must have been the right hand. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, K. There is no such changing anything yet. If you change the parameters of the right hand, it only makes a few contradictions.
Take that!
The bad badger holding a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Now then what? If it wasn't his left or his right, that means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Or Mr. Deacon? Could you not be the one who struck me? Which leaves me only you as a primary suspect. Fine, it was me, I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but let's see how quickly you can catch up, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Yes, that's what makes this deduction all more interesting. He uses his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon has stroked me. I mean, strike me. For you, seeing fire go will be a non-dominant hand is difficult. But the level of dexterity that requires a single sword is less. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me was from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. Why does it sound more dramatic? This is a Teletubby you say that hit you. Now then, we have a faithful recreation situation. Attacker left me, right. All I have to do is examine this new creation. Oh, the Proto-Badger's freaking. Ah, what exactly is so funny, Miss Agent Lang? That's an amusing little gadget. I'm sure it packs a punch, Sheena. Yes, it was all I could do in the last and. Hey, don't make fun of my little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth are bringing out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening, but the crude conclusion you keep spewing. Don't wet this wolf's appetite. Don't wet this wolf's appetite. There is no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time, as it displays whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it like that, your superstitions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. What may that be exactly? A trick beyond your tiny imagination can produce. Here you go. So now, what you miss, girlie? It's written inside the pamphlet. The seven wonders of the house is the Spearing Badger. What is this? I'd say it's someone with theatrics. Oh my god. As you can see, they set a doll down at the beginning of the hallways for that purpose. Basically, the blue badge you saw was just a stupid doll. How could this be? Guess that there was a theory about being an attacker right now. They could have just moved it. That can't be right. Maybe this culprit hid in the doll somewhere. And then he lay low and pretend like he was in it. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now, thanks to your presumptions. Your logic theory is weak and lets you to a complete wrong conclusion. Get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know how to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. How much battery does that have? Oh my god, to make a simulation of this size? With animation? Mystery, look how it changed from the blue badger into the purple badger all of a sudden. If the Slumpdor badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Plus, we're going to find out, right? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Let's go. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be contradiction somewhere. Okay, yeah. I want to look at you. Let me look at you. Wait, didn't I? Am I autistic? I am autistic. The blue badger by there. That can't be right. Hold on a second there. There's something wrong about the blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the bell is on the opposite way how it should be. Did you make a mistake? It can't be. I put the images data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then, why is the Blue Badger dressed up in reversed? Yeah. Okay. Logic mode. Blue Badger reverse, broken mirror. Good boy. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how the building might not have been a house of mirrors? A house of mirrors? A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reverse mirror of the image. Yes, this Blue Badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of the real one. Then, was the Blue Badger you saw just a reflection? Down this hallway, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, it would actually form an L shape. Precisely. It was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. If there was a beam that struck my view of the other hallway, but wait. But why would they build a place like this? Sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another park attraction, an amusement park. They create a mirror wall for this very specific reason so I can point it out to you. Okay, they obviously built the mirror wall so they can be all like, hey, yo, watch this. When you turn the corner, it's gone. Because you changed perspective.
Take that!
As right here, the platform, the main draw of the attraction is... Hi, BV. What do you mean, wolf? The mystery disappearing treasure. You mean they built the mirror so that I could trick... For that trick alone? But you said that you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there. That is true. At the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. What? Okay, what can make him... Okay, it's a mirror. It reflects light. Oh my god, wait. I can think this through. Well, you can't move... You can't move the mirror wall. It's a wall. Can they move the mirror wall? To remove a reflection image, simply you just move the mirror. Oh, I did not expect that. Okay, I'm stupid. First, contour so it can move, and then beyond the point, the mirror is an empty hallway. Okay, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open up the mirror. And then when they wanted to hide it, they would simply close it again. That's so cool. I want to make that real life. And if that pattern is the same as the other ones in the hallway, then the mirror would close. It would bend in with the rest of the wall. This mirror trick is the haunted house employees. And this also proves the existence of a hiding culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There is a place outside of my field of vision. Yeah, it was... Wait.
Take that!
If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable wall, then you wouldn't be able to see them. However, they didn't need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. So, if all he wanted to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror... Wait, hold on. I just saw something. Yes. Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Huh. Since we have a few shards, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it's most definitely broken. So the question is, when was it broken? Since we found this inside the costume's body, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sounds... Leave the money and go now. That sounds like her was most definitely the sound of mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input new information for me. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyways? Oh no, we're at the very... Like, this is the very end. This is just a very long chapter. I think it had like 8 parts. But yeah, I just solved most of the mysteries. If you could please first recreate this hallway just before the entrance to the dining room. Yeah, I've been playing it the whole time. It had like 8 parts. You know what? Someone could look it up. I mean, you can look it up for me if you want. You don't have to. I'm curious. You know what? I'll look it up actually. Google Ace Attorney investigation. Oh, I can't find it. Sir, can you move, please? Please, sir, I can't see the screen. I can't find it. All I can find is a walkthrough, but I don't want any spoilers. So I'll look it up later. Now, this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although, at the time, I thought it was a single straight hallway, but then I went inside. I was around when I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? When? Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then you step outside into the hallway again. The mirror, well, should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. Wait, but the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go? The Proto Badger to Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the breached hallway. Huh, I think this wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. Not yet, an even larger contradiction is now reappeared its head. What? Perhaps you did not notice, but this is recreation only contains a very troubling inconsistency. This is so long, oh my god. An empty hallway.
Take that!
Take a good look at the end of the hallway. There's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger we saw in reality is not there. This lies a final point along a long change of logic and last remain contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the contradiction lies. Something like that shouldn't exist. Was there? Oh wait, something like that shouldn't exist before you. Who or what was supposed to was? I believe it or not, this was the identity of our mystery badger. Victim's costume.
Take that!
The badger I saw wasn't actually the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, entirely, including my logic, is a final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway. I'm sorry, I got an itch. I'm going off screen so you can have my shame. Okay. You should consider that a moment of the mirror breaking to be a real-time death for Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it was due to another frightening or perhaps life-shattering bullet. No matter what or cause it was, the hallway mirror was broken.
Not so fast!
Ah, you really were in the haunted house this time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were variety sounds effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended in right with them. Ugh. Now to recall, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim in the haunted house? who was the only one who could opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on them? Yeah, answer that, Mr. Lance. It was you, Lance Amano. Stupid Bobby Hill. I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground, straddled me. I fought back hard as I could. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. And the bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I had taken the gun and shot him first, I would have been the only one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen. Oh wait, that remains to be seen, and I will have the right to reserve in court. Agent Ling, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. I was. You didn't do anything. You didn't know how to solve anything. You're a bad detective. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Well, I had nothing to do with the murder. Obstructing justice. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad? Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how can I possibly know the answer to that sudden and insane question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? Oh, I used the wrong voice. I'm dang it. What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask about you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. That was from episode 1. He's referencing episode 1. Oh my god. He's referencing from episode 1. The tamper evidence. A case from 10 years ago. Oh, what was that name they used here in that case? Shina. It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you recall that the triggering evidence in that case was Amano Group scandal. Especially the charge of international smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's a word for that again. At that time, the person arrested at the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devoir. Ah, father! Even though you couldn't punch the crime onto your own sin secretary, Mr. Devoir, I always suspect that you were involved with the smuggling ring of Mr. Amano. Mr. Devoir was arrested in place of you, which is why he broke out. You hid him from the police, right? You and him exchanged the silence of your little dirty secrets. Now. Please calm down. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down for a nice long chat. So many callbacks. What the? Who the heck was that? You're not in jail? Wait, no. I don't know. You're supposed to be in jail. I'll take him down the precinct if you don't mind. Who the heck are you? I'm Jaquez Poorman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jaquez, thank goodness you are here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Intermoral case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring us cases to court. So if you'd please cooperate with me, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. And you hate me too, because I did your job but better. Guys, arrest these two suspects. Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is that any way to think someone? And who the heck is that? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? You mother... The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Huh, it's not pertaining with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that worked for Mr. Amato and the smuggling, right? No? I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Yeah, it's the other prosecutor, the one that tried to help him, you stupid bitch. Just kidding. And so Angel Lang suspects my relation with Mr. Amato. That must be the real reason why he was by his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There was non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtrooms, are you? The courtroom is a place where truth is revealed. Well, don't worry about it. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who's never lost in 4 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is any wonder that prosecutors produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that it is the same to extend beyond just me. Prosecutors court. Why is this guy so angry with all of us? Rest assured, next time we meet, I will be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Oh wait, please wait. Huh? Agent Shina. Why is Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head Longhorn House of Lang in Zhengfa. The head of police related divisions in that country were Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Were? They're reverse, but that was a long time ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once within tampered with all of the evidence the Lang detective found, and the evidence purely tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never suspect nor will never respect the court again or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive the prosecutors. So that's why, okay, a long time ago, in episode 1, 2 episodes ago, this guy broke into my office to steal some evidence, dealing with that court case from 10 years ago. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up. Yeah. Yeah, this is a flashback. He's still alive. Detective Gumshoes, I believe it's time we wrapped up and head ourselves home. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I had nothing but entanglement in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. And that ties into episode 1. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? That is, thank you very much. Oh, it's okay, no thing to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's hurt by one she loved? And to think, I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I had no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Well, then why did he? I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Paps. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devoir into cooperating. Father, as a felon, he could not tell you of his real identity, of his relation to you. However, as a Marmor Valley butler at the very beginning, he was never able to watch over you. It was all that he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That's it. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Although, there's no need to thank me. Ah, no, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Oh my god. Looks like you completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is beyond the level of great thief. Huh? What are you going on about now? Oh wow, your reducing skills may be sound, but you still have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still doesn't figure out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered, in all this time, I'm guessing that I just have to go and say, this is the first time you met, you know. What do you mean by that, pal? Mr. Edwards, how do you know this girl? Huh, looks like you totally forgot about me too, Gummy. Gummy? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promise I return to see you one day. Remember? That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past, to a fateful day 7 years ago when I first met this then child Kay, and Detective Gunshoes. Cliffhanger. What the? You're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger? Alright. I'm curious. How many sections are in this? Okay, I'm gonna look through this. Yeah, I'm just gonna look through this. Okay, isolation room, that's one. Wild West area, that's part 2. Shilong, that's part 3. The stadium, that's part 4. Hideout, that's part 5. Cross-contamination, that's part 6. Haunted house, that's part 7. This thing has 7 parts. 7 or 8 parts, couldn't have miscounted, but oh my god. That took so long. I thought it was gonna be a quick, like, 2-hour game. I was gonna do silly things for 2 hours, but no, didn't do that, huh? Well, as always, thank everyone who, if anyone, stuck all the way to the end for me. It's always greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for letting me do my silly little mysteries. God, you know what? This is weird. I actually get a lot of views on the vlogs on this. I don't know why. Hopefully you guys like that I did voices. I might lose my voice. I feel like I'm losing my voice. But yeah, thank you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to play Jackbox party games. So, thank you all. I love you. Thank you for actually watching me.